Hey guys, sorry about that. I clicked the wrong button to close. I can't win, can I? That's my bad. My apologies, guys. Yeah, totally by accident that was. Oh, why is it? For some reason it's automatically saying it's made for kids, not made for kids. Save. Thank you. Yes, welcome back guys. My sincere apologies for there. I clicked the wrong button. Hopefully you guys are all there. Guys, you there? My apologies. I clicked the wrong blooming button. Hopefully it's all working again. Spotify isn't. Hopefully you guys are still there. Hey guys, my apologies, I clicked the wrong button, my bad. Welcome to the 2 new subscribers since we started the first stream. My apologies guys, I didn't mean... click the wrong button. Sorry. Right, okay, back on with the building. Why isn't Spotify working? Spotify. Okay, Spotify's working, right. My apologies guys, had to set the stream back up again. I accidentally closed the stream and not Discord, so my apologies there. Where are we? So everything's working, everything's good. Ah, numpty. Okay. Is chat working guys? Please do let me know. Studio, 2 seconds, I just want to check it's not. Right, it's not made for kids now, so that's fine. So hopefully you guys can chat maybe. What is going on? So you guys can chat, but I'm not getting the feed through. Why am I not getting the feed through? Refresh. Right, it's working. Yes. Oh well, 2 streams in one day. Apologies guys. That was my bad. My bad completely. Silly Ryan, silly Ryan. I don't know. I don't have breakdowns on or anything, mate. I literally turn all that off. I could only imagine, yes, it probably would. Because there's more wear on it. I don't know. I don't know if the game takes that into account. That looks all wrong. Why couldn't they just do a normal bracket? Why did it have to have that little curl on the end? Yeah, sorry about that, guys. My apologies. I accidentally closed the wrong button or program. First for everything, eh? I honestly can't answer Brian. I have breakdowns turned off because I just can't bother with it. So I can't answer that question, I'm afraid, mate. Sorry, bud. Hey, Nexus. How you doing, buddy? You good? If you go to settings and gameplay, game, and then where is it? RyRy breakdowns. You can turn it on or off. So just literally have it unticked. Same with guest list, vomit, staff happiness. Basically, what that then enables you to do is just play the game and build. Shame that's not a good colour. You can't change it. What else have we got? Where's the... there it is. Thank you. Are you in scenario mode? That's the only thing I can think of, is when anyone's said that to me in the past. Yeah, you can do that. That helps it stopping. Marvy G, how are you, my man? Hope you're good, my friend. Been a while. Been a while. Just trying to western it up in here, basically. Oh, he's going to glitch. Oh, well. It is what it is. I don't care. I really don't care. It's not doing what I want it to do. Why won't it let me select that now? This is just going to have to be crates. Two seconds, mate. There's enough room to get out of there. I wanted to ask you, the angle pieces used around the path at the towers, are they in game? Which bit, mate? Which bit? These? The fencing? Which bit's Marvy G? I accidentally pressed close on OBS instead of Discord, so my apologies, Catalyst. I sat there and I was like, where's the stream? Oh, I've clicked the wrong button. Which bit's Marvy G? The ones around the cube path. The angled bits. I'm lost, mate. Which bits, buddy? These bits. This is just if you type. Yeah, my apologies. It's totally my bad. I clicked the wrong button. PC seems to be running differently. It seems Windows is slightly different. Google's different. I can't fathom out why. But anyway, just getting used to it again. Which bit's Marvy G? These ones. They're just the haunted house stone. They look like ruined pieces. Oh, these bits. These bits. Well, those bits are just the castle wall broken. They're just the in-game pieces. And this bit, if you literally type in haunted, not spooky, Oh, sorry, to building items. Sorry, haunted. There they are there. So just normal in-game piece, those ones, mate. Same with these. Just castle wall broken. I've just coloured them to suit. So yeah, 90% of what I do is all in-game pieces. It's just the odd little bit of theme maker toolkit that makes it what it is, really. So this is definitely starting to be something now. There you go, buddy. I hope that helps. Yeah, no, my apologies, guys. I accidentally pressed the wrong button. No worries, dude. Absolute pleasure, mate. Absolute pleasure as always. Is that supposed to be Western? Okay. No, didn't know that one, Dan. Learn something new every day. Alright, gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with these. Evening, Darren. How'd Marnie get on? Hey, Marnie, if you're watching. Let me know your thoughts on this, guys. Let's go for a quick ride. Let's do daytime, actually. I'm back in 2 seconds, guys. roads there. Let's just want to see what it's like coming into the station. Oh sweet mate, I'll have a look. Oh bless her, at least you have fun mate, that's the main thing. Yeah, a bit of Planet Brew gas, that's all you can have on a Western coaster in this game, as far as I'm concerned. Whoa. Come back in now, guys, bear with me. Just want to make sure we got the right vibe, it's not too yellow in here, you know what I mean? That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Right, we can go back, add bits to that. Right, let's get this bit done. Bottom. Let's get a carriage in there first. That'll do. Right. Okay, so they potentially can see this. How do I want to do it? How do I want to do it? I hope you liked that little POV there. It's a work in progress, obviously, and one thing you kind of got to remember is it's Thunderland Adventure Valley 2.0, basically. So it's going to be strutted, everything, terrain, trees, you name it. It's going to feel totally different by the time it's done. Fingers crossed. Right. What do I want to use for this? Let's carry the building out. So that is there. Hey Mike, yeah, no, all good, mate. All it was I thought the motherboard could take up to 4,000 plus megahertz, when in reality it can only take 3,400 or 3,433 or something. So my RAM is too fast for my motherboard at the moment. But I've turned it down, but we are still running at a higher rate than we were, and it is a little bit smoother, so I cannot complain. So thank you again, buddy. So next step is to save up for the motherboard and a CPU, which will then take us to pretty much the best of what you can get on the AM4 setup. So yeah, we'll get there. We will get there. It's going to take some time, that's all, guys. But already, I mean, I can tell the difference in just 200 megahertz. It's insane. And I can't thank Darren, Mr. Stringer, enough for helping me through that process last night. Because let's put it this way, there was a potential few pairs of underwear needed, because I was the thing that frustrates me about PC, and it's probably because I've been a console guy my whole life, is that I don't understand why you can't just plug in and play. Why there's so much difference in the products that you put into it, if you know what I mean. But then maybe that's just my hastiness to get it all in and get it all running. I don't know. But it just seems whenever I change anything like RAM or anything like that, it just causes so many issues, which I've never been able to understand. But just me, though, I think, more than anything. But no, it's there, it's in. Hopefully you guys are getting a good experience your end. So yeah, just gotta get saving really for the rest of it. But no, you can tell the difference, and I would imagine when I'm sim racing it will be even better than what it was with that, if you know what I mean. But it's just smoother to use, and I'm streaming, which was where the issue was in respect of whenever I was streaming it would lag out a bit. So definitely made a difference, mate. 100%. Let me put it this way, I can only imagine what an AM5 setup is like, considering I've just had an uplift of 200 megahertz. I couldn't imagine running something at double the processing power to what I have. Just insane. So I can imagine you're very happy with your laptop, sir. What is that? No, definitely an uplift, mate. Definitely. I wouldn't say I was expecting more. I was just expecting not to have the issues that I did have. But now we know what those issues are. I know it wasn't me. So yeah, all good, my friend. not going to do the back end. I think I'll just do the front. There's no point doing this side. Or is there from this perspective? Yes, there is. Dang it. Well, it's a start. It's a start. Well, we're going for just under 3 hours at the minute, including the other stream guys, so hopefully this is all looking pretty decent. It looks alright. What's your thoughts? Cheers, Icy. Yeah, I'll I'll change that up a bit in due course. I may not even use that light. I may use something else for that. Autosave, guys. Apologies. It's much quicker now as well. Interesting. So it shows megahertz makes a big difference with this game. Hey Patrick, how you doing, my man? You good? Hope you're having a lovely weekend. As with everybody. Oh, that's a shame, mate. So do I, most of the time. Part and parcel of work nowadays, isn't it, buddy? Damn. Gotta make the best of it, mate, no matter what you do. Well, I look at it all nowadays. Instead of stressing about what I don't have, I appreciate what I do have. Simple. Well, that looks pretty cohesive, I reckon. Exactly, mate. That's the main thing. Exactly. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm just running out of steam on it at the minute for some reason. Pardon the pun with the steam engine. Right, I'll just give you guys a quick go on the Giga, I reckon. Just whilst I go and have a quick 5-minute break, guys. Thanks for joining the stream, guys. Much appreciated. Thank you. Smash that like if you haven't already. You very much appreciate it. That's all I ever ask. Well, I hope you enjoyed this station, guys. It's pretty much 90% there. Let's have a little go on this, guys. Right, I think I'm done with the old Western theme in today, so we'll crack on with something else, I reckon. That's it, yeah, let's have a ride on this. Got to somehow incorporate that Giga into that room. Don't ask me why the reflections keep disappearing. I think it's just the angle of the camera. Not sure why. I don't know what the mic's picking up. There's no noise coming through your end, so it must be alright. That temple looks good though. Well chuffed with that. Where is it done now? That view there, that's a cool view. I'll tell you what, let's get this done. Right. Oh golly. Phantom. Right. Okay, let's grab that. Okay, it fits. It fits. Oh. Yeah, live once, guys. Hey Duncan, how you doing, my man? You good? Hope you're having a good bank holiday, sir. How's the auntie's bar coming along? Good man. Hope it's going alright. Just wondering when my invite's going to be, buddy. Excuse me. Cheers, mate. It's a long way to go, though. I won't be able to drink anyway. I have to drive back. Excuse me. I'll check them out in a bit, buddy. Last time I checked something out, I ended up closing the stream down. That's the reason why we're on part 2. So, I'm not going to make that same mistake again. The same day. Excuse me. Yeah, I thought I was closing Discord and I ended up closing the stream down. My computer's a bit different since I did the upgrade. Things look different. It's weird. It's weird to explain. How can I put it? It's like Windows is slightly different. I don't know why. It's like Google, for some reason, at the top, I don't have the tabs, so I can't have multiple windows open on one internet page, which I'm finding really annoying. And I can't fathom out why. I haven't changed any settings. Obviously the computer's reset itself, but apart from that, that's it. It's doing my head in a bit. What do I want to use? Excuse me. Cheers for the love, guys. Appreciate it. Just try and make it look a little bit more rounded than square. Cheers, Chris. You just play with things, play it around, make it work, really. Tommy T. Welcome, my man. How are you? No, but there's a RyRy sign in here somewhere, buddy. There you go. How are you, my friend? Been a while? Perfect timing. Okay, it needs to be a little bit earlier. Cheers, mate. Got a lot going on. I'll do a quick update for you. So we've got Entrance Plaza, Hollywood Studios, Florida. Very, very similar in its design and kind of ethos that it gives off, really. You've got tram that goes around the centre of the car park. They can use it, but it's just a loop. I put block sections on to make it look as though they're getting on and off. We've got the gondola system, which is similar to the skyline in Disney. Coach area. Welcome booth. It's pretty cool. Just does the job. Sets the scene. And then you kind of got Hollywood Studios-esque vibe at the entrance here as well. And as you come through, you got the Crossroads building, which is at Hollywood Studios, MGM, whatever you want to call it. And then I thought, do you know what? I want a main street, but I didn't know what to build. So I thought, well, I've got a city backdrop. Let's build a city main street, basically. And just make it look as real as possible. So you got little alleyways, kind of done the forced perspective, where you got smaller down the alleyway, just to make it look as though it's further away. There was one ride on the main street, which is my little LGBT homage, so rainbow coloured dodgems. I've used the in-game IP pieces, basically, just to theme a diner and just basically Ghostbusters headquarters without it being the Ghostbusters building. And then we got gift shop, balloon shop, blah blah that side, snack shops this side, and water. Then we have restaurant just here. It's not fully kitted out, but it feels quite nice. Arcade just here with some starlights in the ceiling. It's quite a nice vibe. And then we have an alleyway around here where you do have a hotel, fancy dress shop, and car park structure. Just a few cars, just scenery pieces, really, dude. And then we got warehouse this side, and there is a toilet block in here, so they do walk up through that door. Just small apartment building. And then you come out to the main park, and if you hang a left, you got oriental vibes going on. I called it Chinatown. We just got a little junior dragon going around there, but basically the final design on this, I haven't thought about how I'm going to do it, but basically this is kind of the view I want to achieve throughout the whole ride. So basically we're going to have loads of buildings around. These are just blueprints that I've put in just to kind of get a generic idea. And then we got the observation tower where I built a bespoke skin around that. But it's just got a cool little vibe. I like this area. And again, around the central lake. But just kind of got food court here. Hey Sushi. I can't remember the others I put in there, but toilet block again. Train station up top, yet to be themed. That is going to be pirate. And then we come into a pirate area. You've got volcano in the background, so you can imagine how that's going to be towards the end of it. That is going to be one of the last things I do. But we've got two coasters, RMC and a Woody. Basically they duel against each other, and the RMC goes around the Woody and so forth. It's quite a cool interaction just here. And then as you come down here, it goes over again. So it's a really cool little vibe. And then we've kind of got a little bit of a volcano going, but I know I need to do a hell of a lot more to make that work. So that's kind of on the back burner towards the end of the park. Then as we come round, I just think it's pretty epic the way this pirate area looks. I like it. It's come out nice. We've just got a little town village behind, just scenery purposes, again with castles. So you got redcoats versus the pirates, basically. You know me, try and do everything to in-game. Then we have a Aztec stroke adventure vibe over here. And then I'm just working on this temple, just working on the entrance area here where they go into the temple. So you got the train and the water cascade there, and that is the Giga station just underneath here. So the Giga is all in here, all kitted out. So again, that'll start to pop once we make a little bit more strides in the right direction with that. But it's looking good. I like it. I was just, as you saw, literally just working on destructing this, making it look something. Little shop area on the exit with toilets. They actually use that, which I'm quite surprised by. And then we got an invert where you kind of looks like you got loads of carriages going around at the same time, which looks quite cool. I like that. Shot tower, and that's the money shot there. And I got it the other day actually. I had the train, the Giga, and this invert and that going all at once. I wish I'd taken a photo, but I didn't. But yeah, we kind of gone for a Moorish, Arabic, kind of bizarre kind of vibe in there. And then you come round into an alpine stroke western feel, where we got one-way mine train that goes around the log flumes. So the interactions between both are pretty cool. And in today's stream, we have basically built this station. So this station is now not done, not finished. We've got work on the lighting, etc. I just wanted to get a baseline in for where the rest of it's going, because 90% of this is going to be underground. So this hill's kind of going to come up to this log flume, and then the train's going to come in and out. But if you imagine Thunderland Adventure Valley with the supports and everything, this is kind of Fav 2.0 basically, Mine Mayhem. On to this kind of double launch coaster. Kind of going for an industrial sci-fi vibe, but it may be something completely different by the end of it. Little top spin here, which will be themed to that and the steampunk. So we've got steampunk coaster in as well. This kind of vibe I'm going for, which works. I think it looks pretty cool, to be honest with you. Just all close knit, loads of pipes, loads of steam, and then I've got to add to it. I've got to make that work. But as you come down into, oh, excuse me, it's a pretty cool view on the coaster as you go through there. And then you'll kind of pop out the other side. I've got to do all the tunnel work yet, but it just works quite well. And then over to my favourite area of the park, which is the spooky area. I've got two horror heights in there. They are pretty much identical, but one is slightly different. We have a drop coaster that goes up the back of it and down the centre. And then we've got a Slimer coaster, which is underneath the station to the train just here, as you can see. Which goes in and out of the building as well. So yeah, it's getting there. There's still lots to do. There's probably about 6 to 9 months worth of work still to go on the park, subject to how much time I can put in, but we're getting there. And then over the back here, we will eventually have some form of dark ride, hopefully. But yeah, there you go, T. Nice to see you, buddy. Thanks for joining. Yeah, that's the update to the park, guys. There you go. Any questions, any rides, let me know. We can go for a POV, no problem. Actually, Tommy, you'll probably appreciate this, actually. Let's just do one ride on the Horror Heights. I miss going on this. I like these. We'll see if you can see the difference, mate, in these. So let's go... Oh no, we have to go open. Have to go open. I know you have, mate, and I've been a fan of yours as well. But I'll just turn the Planko music off. Pause. Oh, there's no music on them at the minute because they're a bit of a pain. You normally got the spooky music going, T. But the cool thing about this now is because everything else is kind of growing up around it, you're kind of getting better views every time you ride it, like the Moorish bit in the background. Shame we don't get the temple. We might get the temple from the other one. But see, you've got the train. Now that the lighting's all starting to kick in, even that barrier around the pathway makes even more detail. It just gives it such a better vibe. Shot tower in the background, the invert going around, just yeah. I love it. I mean, it's getting there. It's going to take a long time before it actually, you know, I do a walk around and go, there you go, guys. That's nearly done. That's nearly done. That's nearly done. It's going to take some time, but we've got a little bit of the music on. But it's just a cool little vibe. And then the other one basically is, we'll see if you notice the difference, T. No one say anything. Tommy, you have to spot it, mate. So let me just close that. Let's see if we can spot the difference, mate. Let me just double check the music. Let's turn the music up, it'll be better on that. Right. Hopefully we'll have some music this time. For some reason, the Horror Heights music is so loud you hear it halfway across the park. I don't know why. I can't comment on why. There we go. You barely hear it on the ride. Oh no, here it comes. Nope, still don't see the Aztec Tower, Mayan Tower. So did you spot the difference, Tommy? Did you spot the difference? So basically, the only difference is this floor is all upside down, where this one is all the right way up. So it's the only difference between the towers, just to give it a little bit, see if anyone ever notices it, if you know what I mean. It's quite interesting. And then Slimer goes through the middle, just through a corridor that goes with the track basically, and then shoots out the other side, which is quite a cool little view. The drop coaster is probably, I love this bit of the park. I'm just in absolute awe with this bit. I think the lighting, the colouring, everything. But the drop coaster has a pretty cool view, looking down, coming out over the park now. So yeah, it's getting there, mate. It is getting there. One of my favourite views of the park is pretty much, I love the levels of this, just how this looks. I don't know, it just feels so cool. But anyway, yeah, there you go, dude. So Any reviews that are done will probably only be half hour because there's only a few coasters, but hopefully it'll be good enough for people to enjoy. But I've got to figure out a load of stuff. I've got to figure out sports for this turn-back section on the Giga. The Giga is the biggest Giga I've ever made. It's huge. Whoa. So yeah. Funny thing is, Thunderland Adventure Valley literally was that big. That's how big that park was. So this is twice, if not a bit more bigger. Larger, should I say. English Ryan. But again, trying to work it so that most people can enjoy it, if you know what I mean. But it's just got a cool vibe to it. I love it. The fact that I know people, or one certain person, when he does a review of it, he's going to walk in here going, oh no, we got another Disney park. Oh no, it's going to be the same as everybody else's, blah, 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 blah. And then eventually when he comes through here and goes up to here, he'll be like, oh, actually, Thunderland Adventure Valley back. There you go. So yeah. What was your inspiration for this one? I don't really have any, to be honest with you, mate. I'd finished Magic Kingdom, the last park, and everybody was like, come on, build one more park, build one more park. And I thought I'd go with what worked last time in respect to popularity, which was Thunderland Adventure Valley. But just on a much bigger scale and a lot more detail. Yeah, Johnny loves me for the views. But what if you go back to stream 1, literally all I'd done was this dogleg right for the tram. And it's just 45 streams later. Here we are, pretty much 90% of it streamed as well. Pleasure, RyRy. I didn't see a comment there, mate. But yeah, no, it's just, I started out wanting to do realism. I started out with the main street, and then I said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to do a cross. I'm going to do 4 worlds. I'm going to do 4 rides. 90% of them be underground because I can control the lighting. And lo and behold, we're going with something completely different. And it's just all started to blend and mold together, just like Thunderland Adventure Valley did, basically. The Giga goes through pretty much every section of the park, bar the China bit. That's the only bit it doesn't touch. What's in your part the #1 rated view park on his channel? Thunderland Adventure Valley, which this is kind of 2.0, sorry, of. Yeah, it's 570 odd thousand now, I think. Yeah, hopefully by the time this one's done, everybody will be in awe of this as well compared to the last one, because it is just that next step ahead, where previously I only built to, what was it, Thunderland Adventure Valley, that was 100,000 pieces. I don't know what we're at on this at the minute. I think about 55 now that we got that area in. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, Thunderland Adventure Valley it was, mate. That's his #1 viewed. Oh, God. 42.5, just that. Eesh. Let's pause it a second. Killing my computer. Oh, not as bad as I thought. So 53,000 at the minute. It's probably going to be 150, 200,000 by the time it's done. Literally. So I've got to do a big computer upgrade towards next 6 months' time, hopefully, to be able to finish the park. Planet Coaster, eh? I bet you if I played Cyberpunk or whatever it's called, 2077 or whatever, it would run like a dream. But this, no. But the adventure vibe, this is kind of what we're going for, this kind of vibe. I think this view here is pretty epic with the swing. It just feels so good. I'm in the UK, Tommy. A place called Milton Keynes in Buckinghamshire. Sounded proper English there, didn't I? Yeah, over in the UK, buddy. It is 5, crikey, it's 5 to 9 at night already. But yeah, going for it's similar to the one that was most viewed on Johnny's channel, but it's very different at the same time because you just got that extra level of detail, you know. Electric boxes, electric sign, you know. What do you call them? I can't think. Electricity pylons, parking signs, just, yeah. Even next to the cars, I've put Theme Maker Toolkit, parking meters. Just using the game and some Theme Maker Toolkit stuff just transforms it. Yeah, I know you are, buddy. What's the time there? It must be what? 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, if not earlier, I think. No, it's much earlier, isn't it? Must be about... no, you're not. You're about 8 hours. It must be 11, 12 o'clock. But it's just utilising what the game has and just adding with some Theme Maker Toolkit, basically. One thing I do need to do is do something with this building. It just looks a bit straight cut. But it's just... I just love it, you know. Oh, 1 PM. 7 hours. 8 hours. 8 hours behind. But even in here, you know, got to do my homage to the States. Love the States. A few lockers, cash machine, bits and bobs. But it's little tweaks like this that people will probably never notice. But this is actually a vending machine. So the peeps, when they need something, they actually go to it, and it looks like they're paying for the parking, which is cool. But another little trick that I've done is put the entrances down here. So the entrances now are in the subway. And the reason for that was because what was happening was everybody was coming out to the actual entrances and then going back to get to the gondola and the tram. So I thought, kill 2 birds with 1 stone. But then the advantage is because I've got fast pass queues in this park, they actually do go up to these, as you can see. And maybe not. Just my luck. And buy fast passes. So they actually do use them, and it looks like they're actually buying tickets to get into the park. So it's little bits like that that I've really enjoyed doing. And there's so much more. I mean, I've put bicycles in, newspapers, obviously, drain pipes coming off the buildings, just everything you can think of from a minor detail point of view, like the air conditioning units, putting them above the windows or below the windows, subject to what building I'm looking at. As you can see here, I've done them below on that one, where on the others I've put them up high. Just a bit of smoking coming out the chimneys. It just, you know, it just all adds to the vibe, like the bins with the bin bags, telephone box. Got pink penguin in the telephone box. Forgot about that. That's one thing I love actually, is this. I've put Slimer in Ecto. How cool is that? And a pink penguin. But how cool does that look? It looks even better at night time. It's so cool. I love that. And a little bit of green smoke coming out the back of it. Back to the Future. It's not really a Back to the Future. It's just I just wanted to stick some stuff in here, and I thought I'd call it the Back to the Future Cafe because, yeah, I thought I'd put the flying one upside down, the normal one outside, and then obviously you've got the Western Tower tyres there, so you've got all 3 versions of the film. And I love the vibe in this area. I think just from a lighting point of view at night time, it just looks pretty real. That's what I like. I've stuck light panels inside the windows just to light them up, just to give it that look like they're living in, with some curtains and stuff like that. I love the arcade. I think the arcade feels pretty cool. Obviously a lot of Theme Maker Toolkit, but it does the job well. A lot of people think this is an adult store. It's actually just a fancy dress store. However you want to perceive it, you're more than welcome. But even in here, like the hotel, I've just put a table in with some chairs around it, some doors, just some fake walls and stuff like that, just to give it some depth, you know. Same in the windows up the top here. I just hope people look around and enjoy it, really. A bit like the loading area. You've got the old trolley truck boxes, you know, pallets, graffiti, it just works. It just works so well. And like in here, these are actual park benches, so you can put benches underneath the the monster's seat, and actually use it when it gets busy, which is pretty cool. But yeah, it's looking cool. I like this Moorish area. It's just a shame that the pieces are so lacking. The only one thing I hate about this game is the light reflections, so this bit is annoying me. It's really annoying me, because you've got all this light reflecting up onto the wall but nothing in the water, which does my head in. As to the reason why I have this bermed off wall, because with the fairy lights you're actually getting a true reflection off the wall, if you know what I mean. But I love this look here, just the China building. I'm just loving this build. I really am. I'm not getting bored of it, and I'm already 9 months in. So yeah, there you go, buddy. Welcome to the channel. Cheers for joining. Everybody, go and subscribe to Tommy's channel. Tommy makes movie coasters, basically. Can't you adjust the light reflections? How do I do that? I can only do that. I don't know how to do that. There's nothing in here that allows you to change that. I mean, I've got everything on high, ultra, lens flare, bloom. Depth of field is the only thing I don't use because I don't like it. It hinders my eyesight. I don't know how, unless you use reshade, but I've tried reshade, but I can never get it to work. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Pretty much it, too. So it is literally hit the ground running now, just theming the crap out of it, basically, and get it all cohesive, make it look right. There is a different vibe in here to what there's going to be over here and to this, so it's different lighting, different things. This is going to be mostly flame lit, where this is lantern lit, if I remember correctly. And again, the Moorish, I'm yet to figure out what I'm doing with the Moorish. Kind of create a bazaar around here, but the problem is the pieces that you use. This is it. These 3 buildings are all the pieces for Moorish. I'm trying to figure out something else to use. I'm thinking about the Adobe. I think it's Adobe. Use a couple of that kind of finish as well. But yeah, that's pretty much the part, buddy. Pretty much the park. Go for a little train ride. Get a good vibe for it. It's running so well with this new memory, I tell you. And the reason why I say that is because the stream, normally when I stream, I lose about 5 frames a second. But I'm so not now, which is lovely. It's getting there. It's got a vibe. Somehow I've got to make this train look good for it here. I've got a clue out there, do it. Like support wise. It's cool. I enjoy it, and I mean, you know, the one thing with my building, Tommy, that a lot of people are confused and amazed by is there's never a plan. And this park is a prime example. You know, like I said a little while ago, I started out with Main Street and thought about, let's do a crisscross and just do 4 main rides, put 200,000 pieces and make it pretty epic from that perspective. But that quickly changed. Because literally every time I turn this computer on and play this game, to me the game is brand new every single time I play it. Yes, the pieces are the same. Yes, you're using the same pieces over and over again, but at the end of the day, it's what's up here. And that's why I never plan, because I find if I plan, I put too much pressure on the way that I build. Where with the non-planning bit of it, it's kind of like winging it every time I turn the computer on. But with a great understanding of how the game works, what pieces are, what you have available to you. just having that giga there. How good did that look? The background's a bit tiny, a bit loud. There you go. Put some Blanco on and turn it off. There you go. Hopefully that's better, buddy. I did turn it off for those horror heights. My apologies. Hopefully that's better, mate. Hopefully you can hear me now. That better? Yeah, I forgot I amended it for the horror heights. There you go, buddy. Hopefully that's a lot better for you now. Can you hear me alright now, buddy? Just checking. Alright, hopefully that's better for you guys. Not so loud now, maybe. Let me know. No worries, Icy. Thanks for joining, mate. Much appreciated. But, yeah, this is pretty much going to be a big hill that we go into here, so I've got to create a tunnel. But 90% of this coast was pretty much going to be underground. With the log flume going around it with certain interactions working all together. Let's turn that down a bit more. There we go. Is that any better? Hopefully that's better, guys. But I do like... Let's just actually pause it. Let's see if we can get it. If we've got enough time. This has a lovely slow over the top of the top hat, which is quite cool. But yeah, just so happy the new RAM is making it run so smooth. I've got to work on the support structure for this. I've got to really work that out. But you can see the Gigo going around in the background. There you go. Don't that look good? Oh, I just love it. I'm enjoying it. Enjoying the game still after 6 years of building. Can't complain. Can't complain. Who says we need a Planko too, eh, mate? But this is the thing, I did a little video a few weeks back, just POV of the train, and I put a question out to everybody, count how many times you interact with a coaster carriage. And I got to this point, and I had 78 when I got to this point, and I lost count, because literally coasters going everywhere. I've got them all turned off at the minute for performance reasons, but when you got Slimer going around, the steampunk coaster going around, the drop coaster here, you're just constantly being hit with carriage after carriage after carriage after carriage. But look at that view there. That haunted house on the hill looks so good. And I don't mean to sound as though I'm floating my own boat. I love that. I just love how I've put that together. But yeah, no, it's proper cool. I love it. And the support structure for the first element of the drop coaster is all bespoke. No mods, mate. No mods at all. I don't want to wreck the game. If you know what I mean. I'm quite happy without them. I don't know what I'd need, if you know what I mean. Because I got so used to using the game as it is, and without any other bits like that. I mean, Theme Maker Toolkit's really the only mod I use, if you want to call that a mod. Like this greenhouse in front of us here, that's all made out of Theme Maker Toolkit, the actual structure. But the glass obviously is in-game glass. But yeah, you know, forwards, backwards stuff, all that kind of stuff, it doesn't really bother me. The invisible track thing, it's not real, is it? You know? If that is a mod. I'm pretty sure that's a mod. The thing, I don't know. I have nothing against it. I don't use mods. Simple as. Because I know how it can mess up the game. And they're always there. So, in my eyes, I'm happy doing what I'm doing with the base kind of game. If you know what I mean. Can show me your Ghostbusters ride area? I haven't got a ride for it, mate. It's just a scenery piece, the Ghostbusters bit at the beginning. Or do you mean the Slimer ride? You know, the Ghostbusters bit and the back. See, this is the view I love. I love that view. No, even got the train in there. I just love this building. I don't know why. I've got to sort out the station. I haven't finished the station yet. But no, this literally is just... I didn't know what to put in the main street. So basically I just used what came with the game. So like the Ghostbusters thing, I thought, oh, I don't want to do the same old Ghostbusters building. So I just put a couple of ghosts popping up in and out here and here. I think one pops up occasionally in here. And I thought I'd just put the Ecto car in because I needed cars for the main street. So instead of using the same old cars that I had outside, out here, I thought I'd mix it up and use the IP stuff that the game has. So the Back to the Future bit, etc. I'd love to put the Ghostbusters music there and the Back to the Future music in, but that's the reason why we got the Knight Rider car just here. What I've done with these is just underneath, you can just see it, the viewpoint. So basically they go up to it and take pictures of the car. I think that's well cool. And then the other one, I thought I'd just put the traditional kind of, you know, 50s style, Thunderbird style Planco car in, just because kind of what you have. And then just the old vintage kind of look car here, basically. Letterboxes. I just, there's so much in this main street. Fire hydrants. Just, yeah, I love it. I absolutely love this main street. It's just when you look down the alleyways, they're just so, I don't know, immersive. But it just works. It just works. And it works so well. I just really enjoyed making this. Just got to figure out what I'm going to do with that thing there. Bicycles again. Theme Maker Toolkit. And then we got... Here you leave today and enter the world of yesterday. Tomorrow... and fantasy. Bless Walt Disney's soul, eh? But yeah. There's the Flaptron. What's the Flaptron? What, having poking out the top. Let's have a look. Where is he? I don't know if I've deleted it. Problem is, I don't... I've deleted it. That's interesting. Or is it strange? Go Ghostbusters. Oh no, there he is. Yeah, I must have deleted it. Oh no, there he is. Yeah, but look at the size of it, man. That's why I don't do stuff like this. Very similar, Chris, yeah. You see, it's just... I'm more of a realism junkie when it comes to stuff like this. If I'd have started a park where I did stuff like that, I probably would do it, but I haven't. I've gone for the more realistic aspect, if you know what I mean. I get what you're saying, OT. It's massive. Phantom. But yeah, no, you know, I was a bit... When I built this temple the other day, I was sat there looking at it thinking, crikey, it looks a bit big. But once I got some trees up in front, once I got these themed up support wise, once I got something on top of here, once we've got buildings a little bit higher around here, a couple more temples around the back, not as big as this because of PC count, but once we get all this in, that will then start to merge, and then once I get the hill in the background here, that'll look quite small, and once we get something around here theming wise, that'll work really well. A little bit of a break into the train station, and then round to the log flume and the runaway mine train. So yeah, I'm just, the only thing I'm in an R and in the park is the theming for this, basically. It looks cool, but I'm just not sure about this theme. I love the way that just rolls over the top. And then it does a similar thing on the second top hat just there. So yeah. But this is quite cool. I like this coaster, and I can't wait to get this one done. The only thing is, I know the reason why I haven't done much with it is because I know piece count wise it's going to be through the roof. I mean, these are 223 pieces each, and that's just the entrance to the tunnel, let alone the rest of the tunnel. So yeah, I like it though. It's working well. It's doing a good job. Anyone want to go on anything before we get back to building? I don't mind. I genuinely do not mind. So we'll go on this. Just gonna let the other carriages go first, guys. Let's just open Slimer as well. It's kind of vibe I'm going for in here, just that kind of steampunk-esque pipe, just craziness, basically. It seems to be working. Seems to be working quite well. when we get there. You see, I can't watch it any live anymore, so I have to watch the highlights. So I'll be watching that when I go to bed, when I finish this, basically. It's probably the same person out front doing the same thing. I can't say much, though. I can't say much. There's just so much going on in every picture. You know, you're seeing coasters all over the place. You saw Slimer a number of times. You saw the launch coaster. You saw the drop coaster. It's doing exactly what Thunderland Adventure Valley did, which is exactly what I was trying to recreate, but on a different scale. And it's working. It's working. No worries, dude. I mean, we've been, what, liking each other's pictures, videos, and everything for donkeys of years. I'm just me. I do what I do. Nothing else to it, really. But yeah, guys, go and show Tommy T some love. He's got a lot more subscribers than I have. But two very different Planko builders at the same time. And I don't mean to sound as though I'm floating my own boat or Tommy's boat, but Tommy does what Tommy does and I do what I do. And I think it's one of those things that I sit there and I think sometimes maybe it would be amazing to do like a collaboration or something like that, but I don't know if I could keep up with Tommy's pace. Tommy, you just build and build and build and build and build, mate. It's insane. I don't know how you knock it out of the park so much. I just don't have the time anymore. I used to. I used to have a lot of time. Yeah, Tommy, post your channel, mate. I don't mind, honestly. Seriously. Pop it in there, bud. It's absolutely fine by me. Cheers, Marvy G. There you go, Tommy. You've already got a fan, mate. Rubble. Rubble. I don't think I can do that. Nope, I can't do that. I'll do it, it's cool. Yeah, no worries, dude. Catch you soon, mate. Have a good day. Or afternoon. I'll just grab Tommy's channel. I'll pop it in there. Tommy T. See, even the layout of YouTube's changed. Everything's blooming changed on my computer. Not a happy chappy. Where are you, Tommy? Where are Tommy? Tommy! Where are you? There he is. Tommy T's Extreme Roller Coasters. How? What is going on? It won't even let me. I'm just going to post one of your videos, buddy, because it won't let me. Everything is messed up. Everything is messed up. Go show Tommy some love, guys. He's only got 46,000 subscribers. Congrats, mate. I'm only messing. I don't get jealous. YouTube is what YouTube is. That's the one thing I love about the platform, is that anybody can do anything. And if people like it, they like it. If they don't, they don't. Here's one thing actually that I find extremely interesting. And I find it, I don't find it infuriating. I find it as funny as hell. Every single time I say a massive thank you to all you guys for hitting a milestone on subscribers, someone, every single time, unsubscribes. And it goes under what I did. Now, if you think you're funny, it really doesn't bother me, because at the end of the day, where am I now? I've already gained a load today. So, where am I? So yeah, we went back down to 1799 last night. I woke up to, because we were 1801. Wanted to know if it's any fun. My question to you, Kilgore, is, are you a creative and inspirational person? That's all I ask. Because if you're not that way inclined, the game probably won't be fun. But on the other hand, if you enjoy going around theme parks and visiting other people's creations, it can be very fun if you have a decent enough computer to be able to enjoy those creations, subject to what ones you download. It's kind of a hard one to explain, because I absolutely love it. I find it as fun as anything. But I didn't for the first couple of years, because it takes a very long time to get to know the game, what the game does, the quirks of the game, as we all know. And that's where you kind of have to work it out for yourself, how the game plays and everything. So, you know, yes, it can be fun. If you enjoy building theme parks, yes, it's incredibly fun in Kilgore. I love it, and that's why I stream everything I do, because I started out this stream doing the underground station for the runaway mine train. So it's kind of be a western stroke alpine feel. So I've done all this in preparation for doing the rest of it, obviously. But the only one thing I would say, it takes time to do. I've created a number of parks over the years, but it's taken me 6 years to get to this park, and in that time I've created one, including the Snow Globe and Project Pier. So Project Pier, Snow Globe, Pyrolandia, Amusement 1, Amusement 2, Amusement 3. So I've done 6 parks in 6 years. So if you average that out, it's 12 months a year. 12 months a park. Yep. just enter sandbox mode. If you go into sandbox mode and then basically select what do you call it, biome you'd like to use, or you can make them up yourself. And then basically everything is at your fingertips in respect of coasters, subject to what DLCs you have. Providing you have all the DLCs, you'll have all the coasters, you'll have all the rides. So again, it's down to what you have, buddy. But if you use sandbox mode, it's unlimited cash. There's no, as you can see here, unlimited cash. And you just build to your heart's content, mate. Literally to your heart's content. Right, where's this little person going? Mr. Squeaky Pants. Quality. Let's just open everything up. Right, I'm just going to go for a 5-minute break, guys. Where are they going? Cascade. So let's do let's put another 500 guests in. Let's do it. Let's just do it. Let's really push the boat out, guys. It's 8 years old in November, my friend. It took me 2 years to see it. I got it a couple of years after it came out, but I was an RCT player when I was younger. So for me, it was all about being able to do that in a lot more detail. And that's what this gives you, basically. So if you've always been a fan of RCT, you will absolutely love this game. Because everything you couldn't do in RCT, you can do in this game. Plus you got, okay, it's not up-to-date graphics, but to me, compared to RCT, it's incredible compared to that. But again, dependent on your computer. That's the only thing. To build something like this and be able to finish something like this, you do need quite a high-end PC. Just to let you know, buddy. I started out with a very low-end PC, and I could build to about 40,000 pieces and about 6-7 coasters. And then over the last 6 years, I've built it up and built it up and built it up and built it up. And this is where now I potentially can build to 150, 200,000 pieces with having about 15 coasters in. 12, 15, roughly. A couple of dark rides, a few flat rides, and then basically just theme the crap out of it. But my other builds, if you take a look back at my other builds that I've made over the years, they've all been built around my PC. So I have a very good understanding of how this game works, and it does not work very well at all in respect to performance of the game. If I put 10,000 guests in now, even though I'm running a 4080 Ti and 3400 MHz RAM and a fairly decent CPU, it'll be straight down to 10 frames a second with only 50,000 pieces in the park. It's just the way the game is. There's no getting around it. If you want to know how the game can be, go and visit Channel 5 Gaming. He's just got a top-of-the-range new AM5 setup, and it doesn't seem to bother that computer whatsoever. But if you have $7,000 to spend on one game, good man. But that's kind of what I mean. It's a great game. It really is fun. Every single time I open the game, it's brand new to me. I don't look at the game and think it's old. I don't believe, sit there and it doesn't feel like it's an 8-year-old game. Because to me, every single time I open this game, it's brand new. Because I don't know what I'm going to build. I don't know how it's going to look. I don't know what's going to come out of my head and be put on paper or put in the map, however you want to say it. That's how I build. I don't plan anything, you see. I just have a thought about the area I'm in, and I just run with it, and I just wing it, and this is what you get as an entrance plaza. A bit like Horror Heights, Tower Terror inspiration, but I'd never done a Horror Heights before, so for me that's the first. Even though I'm 6 years into the game, I've never done a Horror Heights, but I've done it now. So yeah, But if you want to join my Discord, mate, and send your PC specs over, I can let you know what you can build to and how big a park you can build and how many coasters and stuff. You're more than welcome. Just to give you some friendly advice, really. We're a nice small community. People that care is what my community is about. Or our. I shouldn't say my. Our community is about. Where are we? Invite, copy. There you go, mate. You're more than welcome to join in. And the guys will. A lot of the guys are Planco players. You know, they'll always advise, give advice, and try and help out where we can. The only thing I ever ask is please keep it clean, keep it nice, and keep it civil. That's it. Right, I'm just going to go for a quick break, guys. Won't be long, and we'll come back and we'll start theming again. All right. Oh, you don't have to keep up with it, mate. All I meant by it was if you want to ask a question or anything, just join the Discord. You know, let us know your PC specs and I can let you know what you can build to if need be. But I'm very rarely on it. I only log into there when I feel like it. Another story that I won't go into. I've gone into too many times. But it's just there just in case you've got a question to ask or you want to share some pictures and you want to know if it looks right or not. You know, that's the whole point to my Discord. It's not about having memes thrown at you every 5 seconds. It's not about, you know, it's just normal people doing normal things. If you go away and you take a few photos of a coaster or you go into a theme park, post your pictures. You're more than welcome. That's kind of the community we've made. Look at the train. Look at the train. How good does that look? Right, guys, back in a minute. Alright then guys, I am back. Oh, it's chilly outside now. Okay. Right. Where were we? In the thingy, weren't we? Right. Now I'm thinking if we I mean it is literally seconds through here, but I was thinking doing some gold in here, maybe. Let's see. Fits like a glove. Yeah, VR would be nice, but unfortunately the game doesn't have it. So it's one of those, unfortunately. I guess you probably could still use VR and just have it, you know, fixed, I guess. In that respect. Heather is not... Oh, is most impressed. Thank you, Heather. Appreciate that. Hope you had a good weekend with Litlands. Bombing it around the track. Blooming trains. Thank you. Or a job you've been on for a while, mate. One of the two. Oh. I thought these were in gold as well. Obviously not. Bummer. True. What a laugh that program is nowadays. I mean, I struggle to watch it. Unfortunately, I used to love it, but I just wish they'd find something. It just does my head in. Should have done all this before I did it. There's a temple. Yeah, I'm just getting so frustrated though, because they spend so much time looking at stuff when you sat there on the sofa going, just do this, just do that, just do this. And granted, we're not there, but there are certain things they do that you kind of think, well, why didn't you do that 5 years ago? You know, you just get to a point where you're like, come on guys, surely there's something somewhere. And if I hear the word significant in real life, I just have to laugh, because it just reminds me of the narrator on the program. Important, significant. It's come on, just find something, please. Just find something. Evidently, there is something down there. There's no question about that. That is the case. There is something down there. From how many tens of thousands of years ago? Who knows? But, oh, Skinwalker Ranch. Don't get me started on that one. Do not get me started on that one. Stop it. Stop it. Have a safe journey home, Phantom, mate. Pleasure as always, buddy. Don't get me started on Skinwalker Ranch. There's another one. Something Frog Ranch or something. And you just... Sorry. Skinwalker. I can't go into that one. Not tonight. I'm too tired. That makes me laugh more than Oak Island. And can someone, if someone knows Rick out of Oak Island, please tell him to dye his goatee and his sideburns, because the look of a one on top, it just don't look right. Yeah, Blind Frog Ranch. Don't get me started on that one. Do not. Let me put it this way. If Oak Island was not on Discovery, they would have found that treasure a long time ago. That's all I'm saying. That is all I am saying. I'm pretty sure they would have found all that stuff a long, long time ago. Because there are things that happen and you just sit there and you're like, why have you... Yeah, sure they did. Skinwalker. Oh my god. It's just some drunk geezer. Sorry. It's probably one of them. High on whatever they bloody took the night before. I mean, granted, when you wake up next morning and there's a cow that's been sucked, its blood sucked out of it, and it's, you know, it was fine 10 hours before, supposedly. The best bit about Skinwalker Ranch was when they were letting rockets off with the lasers. And the fact that they found this magnetic field at a certain height. And the rockets never went off right. They always made out that there was a problem with whatever and everything like that. And you're just like, no, it, it can't be that bad. Sorry. It makes me laugh so much. Oh, I struggle with it. Ah. Actually, it I think what blows my mind is that they're getting paid for doing all that, and you watch some of it and you're just like, guys, why are you saying that? Why are you doing that? And you know it's just for the camera, just to make the episode go into the next episode. You're like, guys, come on. It's the same with, it's like Gary in bloody, they don't look right. Oh, what's it called? Oak Island can't do his H's or his R's. Ugh. I'm just gonna go over that hole. I'm sorry, some of you may hate me for that, but it's just such a difficult thing to watch nowadays. It's just like, guys, come on, surely. Pull your finger out, you'll find something. What's going on here? Don't get me wrong, I fully believe that there is something on Oak Island. Don't get me wrong. But with how they're going about it, they could have found it 5-6 years ago. You know? That's the bit that winds me up. I think that'll do for in there, to be honest. I don't think there's much else I can do. I was thinking about putting a thingy here. Statue, but I can never remember how. Where's the body? Head dress. Where's the body? Arms, beak, body, head. Body, 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 torso. bottom. I've moved on now, mate. Right, let's just check, see how this looks. Where are we? It's the one we want. Yep, that does the job. So, the only issue I have now is what type of lighting. So we got the underneath lighting, so we got to go up with it anyway. Yeah, Bender. Crikey, I ain't watched Futurama in probably about 15 years. Blimey. Takes back. I used to love that program. Right. So we want something that's gonna light up but not go crazy on the lighting, because we don't want it to affect downstairs. I can't remember, to be honest with you. It's something that has actually left my brain for once in my life. That works well. It's glistening all over. That'll do the job. Oh, mate, I'm not that fussed anymore, but I'm gonna literally, when I finish the stream, I'll be watching it anyway. So. But thanks for the heads up, buddy. No, my luck, Lewis has won. I doubt that very much. There's more chance of the Pope shitting in the wood than that happening at the minute. Right, we're getting no light bleed. We are good, look at that. Yes. I think that'll do. I don't think we need much else in there, to be fair. Gold. Gold member. Schmuck pancake. I think that'll do. Just double check. Nothing is. It's looking all good. That's quality, that. I'm liking that. I'm actually loving that. I think that looks awesome in there at night time. Well chuffed with that one, guys. Alright, so that's that bit finished. How on earth do I light the thing? Oh, excuse me. Right, that's what I did want to put some scaffolding in quick. I don't know, mate. I watch it all on YouTube. Just watch like the 15-minute, 20-minute thingy. They look rough, but there's a reason. Don't want it to look neat and tidy. Hey Jeff, how you going, buddy? I is all good, my friend. Hope you are. Just having a bit of a build this evening. Part 2. I accidentally closed down the stream earlier. Press the wrong button. Hey ho. Went to close Discord and ended up closing the stream down. To my defense, my computer's running a bit differently. Something's changed. It's all very different. Like the icons, everything. Crikey, Discord is going crazy. Right, I'm going to close. Right, I am going to close Discord this time. Thank you. Right, I'll come back to that later. Chair? What chair, mate? You gaming chair or? Mag Gaming 2000. I love Planet Coaster. You're good at the game. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you very much. I try my best. Everyone says I'm good at the game. I was going to say mine has started rocking. Like, I don't know what's going on with it. It's doing my head in. It's not another expense I need right now. I don't know what's going on with the old Formula 1 then. No one tell me, by the way, guys. No one tell me. You just gotta keep practicing, Mad. That's all I ever did. Literally. And I don't mean that to sound big-headed. Literally all I ever did was watched as many YouTubers as I could that were streaming, were doing videos, kind of trying to understand how the game actually works and runs. And then I've found over the years it's just trial and error, matey. You know, there are times when I build stuff and I sit there and I go, just that don't look right. Nah, don't like it. But I've spent an hour, 2 hours doing it, you know. But one thing I always say about this game is never take yourself too seriously. Just build. Just let the imagination run wild. Because that's what's key to becoming a good Planet Coaster player, is patience and knowing the game. If you know the game, it becomes easy. Jeff, wouldn't you say the same, my man? Cheers, Patrick. Good night, Chris. Oh. No worries, Chris. Have a good evening. Thanks for joining. Do I use custom supports? The only time I use custom supports is when I need to. So, this dive coaster here, it basically wouldn't do any supports because there's too much paving underneath. So I had this huge inversion with no supports. It's a bit like this corkscrew here. I've got to do that as well. But basically, I only do where I need to do it, unless I'm using a particular theme. This coaster isn't going to be fully themed with these supports, as in it's not going to be. But I do what I can. That's a full custom support, but yet to be finalised. I've got to figure all that one out. Train I love supporting. I think that works really well. And don't get me wrong, when you start the game, it's terribly hard to get your head around sometimes because of all the different controls. I mean, I love the shortcut keys. Control X, just Z, R, I. You know, it just does all the things that I need it to do now. But, you know, before then, I didn't have a clue. Kind of works, makes sense. Ooh, excuse me. Do you have a border? What do you mean? What do you mean by that, Mad? What do you mean by border? Do you mean the edge of the park? Like bonfire? Eh? I'm lost, mate. I'm lost to what you mean there, mate. Do you have a border? Yeah, you'll always have an edge to the park. That's always out here, basically. Or all the way over here. I'm pretty much filling this one, to be fair. For the first time ever. Oh, no worries, dude. But yeah, I have a border. All the parks have it. Or in-game lands have it, should we say. Oh. I'm getting tired. Excuse me, sorry guys. So now why has that support just disappeared off there? I mean, this game astounds me sometimes. They're normally up pretty much straight away on YouTube, I think. They have been for the quali and... Well, mind you saying that, I've just been clicking them when I've seen them. I don't know, I haven't religiously been watching it the last few months. It's annoying when you run out of space. How do you run out of space, dude? Then you have to do a whole new park. I don't know how you're running out of space, mate. You must have a computer that can run a spaceship if you're running out of space. I don't know how you're running out of space, mate. Excuse me for sniffing. I still can't fathom how you're running out of space. I mean, that's the biggest map there is. And if I had a computer that would run a space station, I'd be able to do Epcot in one corner, Magic Kingdom in one corner, Hollywood Studios and Animal Kingdom. But then I take 12 months to 18 months to build a park. So do you theme them individually? Do you build yourself, or? There's not much to put up the top here, is there? Okay, sounds like a good race then, by the sounds. Oh, and here I am streaming. Little trick, guys, if you select position snap, the wheels automatically go into the position. Just to let you know, if you didn't know that. And we'll do a flatbed or oh no, that goes first. That then goes on there. Yes, that'll do, donkey. That'll do. So the downside, I don't think you can turn the lights off, can you? Yes, you can. Thank you. Good man. Perfect. I have all the DLCs, and I use... I don't know what I use. I just use everything. Oh, I'm here to inspire and be creative, my friend. What was I going to say? In respect to DLCs, I use all of them, and I'll use pieces from all different packs for all different things. So there's, you know, I don't know what one's better than other. You tend to find the Ghostbusters pack is pretty cool for city kind of building, along with the standard game pack. Yeah, I don't know, mate. It's been 6 years since I bought it, so I haven't got a clue what I use anymore. Just being honest. What I do need to do is sort this out. So I need to put some rock work in here because I need something to cover that up. I am not a happy bunny. It's the only way to make it look as if there's reflection. No, maybe one of a few that live stream, but I know there's lots of people out there that do still loads of videos and stuff. Chacho, Moomin, I am Matty. You know, there's plenty out there if you find them, guys. I is not the only one. I may be the only one that does live streams, but oh, the amount of times I've answered these. How do you do theming? Well, it's a tough one for me to answer, and the reason being is I don't think about it. I just do. So when it comes to all I look at, I think like this. When I built this in the last stream, you can go back to stream 44. When I built this, just come out of nothing. I just placed the path, I put some path in, I put some shops in, and then I just used the pieces that I've already used on this, because you kind of want that continuity, and basically just made it out of nothing. I'm just good like that. I call it winging it, because I never have a plan. I never think about how I want something to look, because the main reason being is when I think about it and try and plan it, it never turns out how I thought I would do it, which frustrates the life out of me. So every single time I open this game up and do a stream, there is no plan, there is no rhyme, there is no reason. For instance, we started this stream off and we did all this. So a western timber alpine feel coaster station. So all this was done in part 1 and part 2 of the stream. But there's still so much to do. So it's really, the answer to that is the eye of the beholder, basically. However you want to do it, you can do it. The only thing I relate to is previous experiences that I've had in real life. And yeah, about it really. And I don't plan roller coasters. I think the last one I built was this one. I can't remember what stream. It was 3940 41 maybe, I can't quite remember. But I just start with a lift hill and I do a loop, and I did a reverse Illman, I did a rollover, and then I just, yeah, there's never a plan. Never a plan. Basically, in a nutshell, you can't tell someone how to play Planet Coaster. It's as cut and dry as that. And I don't mean that to sound rude. It's just I get asked it over and over and over again. And for the people that watch me live stream, I genuinely do not plan. I don't think about anything. I don't ever think, okay, today we're going to do this, we're going to do that, we're going to do this, and I get it done, because I can't do that. So for me, if you go back to stream 10, 11, which this area was the first area of the park, you'll see that happen naturally. I can't remember how I started it. I remember all I was saying to myself was I've never done Horror Heights, so I kind of want to do a Tower of Terror-esque style building. So there's 2 Horror Heights in there. And I thought, you know what would look really cool is if I had a coaster coming down the middle. And this was all as I was building. And then I thought, what's the best style of coaster for that to happen? And then I thought, well, a drop coaster, because it's a big drop. There's no point putting a giga coaster there. There's no point putting a flawless coaster, because that's not how they work. So I tend to try and use realism points of view from the items I use. I think that's the best way to explain how I build. But like this, if you go back to literally, I think it was stream 10, you'll see this just bloom over 2-3 streams from nothing into 60% done already. And I thought to myself, well, I want a train that goes through the park, and the train, I want it to go through every section. So I incorporated the train, and then a few streams later I thought, you know what, let's put a kiddie coaster in underneath the train station, so they go through this door into the station. And that goes through the Horror Heights. So again, like, none of it's finished, and I did this 3-4 months ago. You know, this came out of nowhere. It's insane when you look at how I do it, but I can't explain it any other way. If you ask a good Planet Coaster player how to play the game, no one can tell you, because you have to know the game, you have to understand the game, you have to figure out what the limitations are of your computer to be able to do the game. I still do not understand how you're filling a map. It's beyond me. I mean, this giga coaster here, that is 15,000 feet long. So how you're doing that, I haven't got a clue. But in respect of theming, you know, like this, it's Oriental. So I've started it, I've put a baseline in, I've put a foundation. I call it a foundation. So I've just started doing what I do, and then I've left it. And then it's the same with the pirate section. And that's the thing, Marvy G. You know, at the end of the day, like I always say, search for people like Geekism, Geekism, Jonty. Jonty did a series, Let's Play, tutorial, everything on it about 6 years ago. I watched him, and I watched every single episode, and I probably watched them 3 or 4 times, to be honest with you, when I first got the game. Wix, go and follow Wix on YouTube. He did tutorials. He still does tutorials on how to do things. They get tens of thousands of views. So, you know, but that's how to use the game. That's not how to build or how to make something look like this, because this is all, to me, it's personal. You know, no one can... Yes, someone could build a pier and put a queue in and put some barrels in and make it look similar, but no one would be able to do it the same. You do have to have a very creative mind for how you want things to sit and how you want things to be viewed from a third person point of view. So when I look at this, I think it looks brilliant. I love it. And I sit there and I think, okay, well, what about if someone looked at it from this angle? How does it look? You know, how does it look from this angle? How does it look from across the way? You know, and it's one of those things. I always get asked those questions. You know, how do you do this? How do you do that? And it's just so hard to explain, because to me, because I watched a load of tutorials, I followed a load of people, and I followed a load of builds over the years as well. It came very naturally to me once I understood the game. For instance, my first park, I could only build, I think I only put 4 coasters in, and I built to 36,000 pieces because that was the performance of my computer. Second park was 10 coasters, 65,000 pieces. Then I upgraded my computer again, and I got to 12 coasters and 100,000 pieces. Last park, few less coasters because it was a Magic Kingdom park, but I went to 140,000 pieces because of the performance of my computer. And now, hopefully with the upgrade in a few months' time, I'll be able to take this to around 150 to 200,000 pieces with the rides I already have in. I mean, I still don't get it. How do you make cool shops? Again, you just put the shop in and just put pieces on it and make it look cool. And the decals, where are they all from? Is there a website or? Sorry if I'm overworking, but how do you make cool shops? I know to like place shops, but the walls and roof, I don't get how to do it. And the decals, where are they from? Well, these are the shops that come with the game, and these are, I mean, I'll just grab a shop. I'll just show you. So we'll just grab any shop. We'll put that in. So now you've opened up a grid. So now this grid will allow you to put grid pieces down. So if you go to building and click on walls, I've got adventure at the moment, so we'll stick with that. So within the adventure, hey Onesie, I was just about to jump on that, mate. Yeah. So we'll build a temple one. So basically, you just put that in, and then if you grab the side walls, and then Z rotates it, and then you just position it where you want it, like so on. And then you can go to the roofs, but what you'll find is there's nothing in adventure roof, so you have to be a little bit more imaginative with it. So what I tend to do, as you saw back there, is I kind of create a canopy, and I use X, which is the advanced tool. So what you then have is something like this. And then if I grab both of those, and then I can just create that canopy. And then what I will also do is probably use the square pillar, and then we can basically just put these into a position. And I'm only doing this one because it's very similar to obviously what I've just done, so just to give you an idea of how easy that was for me. And then we do the same with the front. And then what I'm going to do is just lower them down because they're not in the floor, because they're too far up into that canopy bit. So if we just use the X key again, there you go. So that's then built the basic kind of look style that we were going for. And then if you have a look down here, you then got temple trims. You have large ones, small ones. So if you click it, it's a large one. If I click the smaller one, it then lines up a bit better with the look of the building. And then I just put it into position like so. And then away we go. And then if you control, oh no, not that one. Control X, that will copy both those items for me. And then we can just trim round the rest of it. Now again, dependent on where your shop is and how you want it to be situated, you may not want to do anything to the back of the building. You don't have to. You know, what a lot of people do is put doors on the back of them. You know, you have the Planet Coaster standard door kind of staff thing, which you could put on the back, but then if that's seen, obviously it doesn't look quite right. So what you might want to do is just do something a little bit more adventure-y, maybe something like that, just as like a fake access point. And then we'll just copy that across as well. There we go. And then if we go back to scenery items and type in adventure. And then what we can do on these corners is basically use whatever we like to kind of cover it off, just to make it look a little bit more finished. There you go. And then you kind of have your kind of canopy aspect. I mean, what I did was went one little step further. I type in pole, and then you have these little bits of wood that you can literally just put wherever you want. And then I went with some rope. So just type in rope. And it'll bring up all the versions of type of rope that you have. And then what we can do is lower that down to there. And what I'm going to do is grab that and that. Oh no, that's fairly central anyway. And if we just take that across. And then if we go for the hanging lantern. Copy, grab the lantern and then position it to how we want to position it. And then what I tend to do is I never put them in the middle, because they always look too symmetric. Doesn't look adventure-y enough, if you know what I mean. And then what I also do is when I've placed it, to make sure it's at the right level, I just tilt it a little bit just to make it look a little bit more natural. And again, I can keep going and going and going, but that is all I did to get to this stage, as you can see. And then I've just put a couple of extra bits on. I've used different coloured stuff. As you can see, I put the lanterns on, same with the toilets. But that's pretty much in a nutshell how easy it is to build. You just, like I say, you just need to know the game. Once you know the game and you know the ins and outs of how the game works, that's your first obstacle kind of covered, if you know what I mean. But that's all I've ever done to create any of this. Same with the toilet blocks just here. The toilet blocks is the same kind of thing. Once you get a bit more advanced, what you'll start to realize through my build through my build styles is I very rarely use the grid, you know, where I was just putting the wall pieces on. I generally use a lot of pieces where aren't grid, just because they look better, the textures on them are better. But like this little toilet block here, 90% is off grid, but you've got your wall pieces which were grid. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces there are on grid. The rest of it is all individually placed. But it's just layering it up using different things, putting a bit of scaffolding on the back, a ladder, some palm trees, some rocks, some overgrown roots, you know, that tropical kind of vibe. believe it or not, using a sign as an awning. So it's actually a sign that it's not, you know. One thing I'd always say is the one thing to remember with Planet Coaster is, you know, you can select whatever you want to select. So let's just say this. It's probably not the best thing to use, but for instance, that's a flagpole. You don't have to use it as a flagpole. You could use it as a topper for a church steeple or something like that. If you can sink it low enough, you know, you can just use the little bit off the top. You don't have to use it as an actual flag stand. Every single piece in this game, I could use 10 times over in different ways. That's all I'm trying to say. Then the only other thing we have on PC that is a complement to the game is Theme Maker Toolkit. Now, Theme Maker Toolkit, prime example of Theme Maker Toolkit is in this arcade. So this arcade would not be an arcade if it wasn't for the Theme Maker Toolkit, because we have the 3 in-game items. So you have the grabber, the genie, and the other grabber. I forgot to put the 5 in there. But these are all Theme Maker Toolkit, which are available on Steam, through Steam, on the workshop. But it just gives it that extra oomph to make it look a little bit more like an arcade, basically. Other Theme Maker Toolkit items, this writing, the arcade sign there, all individual pieces, but they just add to the experience of the park, basically. Does that help, Mad? Does that help? And I think on that note, guys, I've actually been streaming now for 6 hours today. So I think I'm pretty much going to leave it there. But Mad Gaming, does that answer your question, sir? I guess it does. Perfect. That's what we like to hear. Right then, guys. I am going to leave it there today. We've done quite a bit. So just to close off the stream, we managed to do all this down here. What I'd say, Mad, is go back to the beginning of this stream, part 1, because you'll see all this come together, literally piece by piece by piece, and that will give you a very good understanding of how and what you can do with the game and how it works. But my best and biggest advice ever, just search Planet Coaster tutorials on YouTube. That's all I ever did, my friend. And 6 years later, regarded in the Channel 5 gaming world one of the best in the world at the game. So I genuinely appreciate that. But you don't get good unless you don't play, and you need creativity and you need inspiration. But yeah, guys, I'm going to leave it there. Thank you very much for joining. Oh yeah, I was just recapping, weren't I? And we finished in here. So now all this is done as well for us. So day and night mode. And I put some scaffold in just to make it look as though they're being supported, basically. So I may have to refine it a little bit. But it looks pretty cool. I like it in there. So the water coaster goes through and the train goes through. So that's that nearly done. We've started, obviously, the mine train. So we're getting there now, guys. I'm going to go. I'm eagerly excited for a change because it sounds as though there's a lot of stuff going down in the Formula 1. So, yeah. If you watch a guy called Geekism, Geekism, his name's Jonty. But search him up. You'll need to go through his older videos. But he'll literally, he literally goes through everything there is to know about Planet Coaster. And I learnt a lot from him, so enjoy that. Let me see if I can just quickly find a link for you. Bear with me. Geekism. Where is he? There he is. He hasn't done anything for a very long time. Videos. Playlists. Planet Coaster, Planet Coaster, Planet Coaster. Where is it? Where? This is how long it's been since you've done anything. Planet Coaster tutorial. 30 odd videos. So, how do you share? Share. I'm just going to copy video number 1. There you go, mate. Give that a click and knock your socks off. Enjoy it. John T, really nice guy, polite guy, very genuine guy, and definitely knew what he was doing, because if I hadn't listened to him, I wouldn't be where I am today. But guys, thank you for joining the stream. Very much appreciated. I hope you saw part 1 into part 2. I had a bit of an accident. I closed down the stream instead of Discord, so my apologies. But for the guys that have been watching throughout, thank you very much for joining. Patrick, everybody, mad pleasure to meet you. Onesie, Marvy G, nice to see you again, buddy. Been a while. Darren, Heather, Jeff, you name it, guys. Chris, Tommy T was lovely to see. Phantom, as always. Hope you had a safe journey home, buddy. Icy, everyone, much appreciated, guys. What can I say? Smash that like if you're enjoying the park come together. It just helps support the channel, and it's completely free to do. If you want to take it one step further and support the channel, you're more than welcome. And it is genuinely to support the channel. I've upgraded the RAM off the back of the generosity from Mikey. And moving forwards, subject to any whatever comes in and what I earn on YouTube, that will all be going into the pot to upgrade the computer again. So guys, thank you very much, and I hope you enjoy the remainder of your weekend. If it's a bank holiday you're celebrating, enjoy, guys. I hope to be back live tomorrow at some point, and I'll continue building the park, hopefully, instead of showing everybody around. And showing people how to play the game. But guys, no, seriously, watch as many tutorial videos as possible if you want to know how the game works. All right. I have thought about doing it before, but I just, there's so many people out there that have done them, and they're so good, and I've learned from them, so you're better off jumping on their ones, to be honest with you. But watch me for the inspiration and creativity. You never know what you can get from it. But guys, thank you very much. See you all soon. I hope you have a wonderful morning, evening, sleep, afternoon, wherever you are in the world, guys. Thank you very much for joining, and I'll see you all soon. See you later, guys. Bye-bye.